What's up, everybody? Welcome. I'm setting up this stream and it's just gonna take a minute. Today I'm playing Resident Evil 9 Requiem Insanity Chill stream. I'm chill. I'm chill, you know what I'm saying? I've had great sleep. It's 12 a.m. Life don't get better than this. Like, it just literally objectively and plot-wise does not get better than this. Now, you know when life doesn't get better than this, like plot-wise, clock-wise, you know it's good. Know what I'm saying? Aloha. Terraria, welcome. The other day I thought about the word aloha. I once, or not once, multiple times make a typo. And out of this typo, you have aloha. What is that typo? I forget. Aloha. What words can we generate out of the letters aloha? Can we generate any words? I don't know, but I swear I've made some typos like that. Where's the God of a 1 Oko? The God of a 1 Oko has officially been dropped, and this is a Resident Evil channel from now on. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Leon. Today's stream thankfully starts with Leon, and is the long stretch of Leon. By the way, so this is gonna be fun. I made a video about how to improve your aim. It revolves around not having this close-up aim, and instead doing the quick shot aim, like aiming and then instantly shooting, which gives you this perspective, which then you can keep shooting from. When you stop, he aims in. And we don't know, this is very, very good. Combined with the little dot you have in the middle, which you have in the settings, this is how you would usually aim, like with the free cam. And then when you notice, like, say this window right here is your enemy, boom, boom, boom. See that? And it connects very well. It happens in first person as well, which, speaking of first person, this is my second run of the game. And I felt like starting it with at least playing Leon with first person, which I did for the starting bit. And in first person, aiming is much easier, and hell, it's even designed good. Like, look, you can sprint sideways. Look at that. Look at that. This is sideways, diagonally running. So it's good. The first person is very good with Leon. Hell, I believe it plays better than the third person, in some aspects anyway. But for Leon, I believe I dropped it when I made it to the Scorpion, because I was like, no. When you're gonna finish the IR4 No Merchant run, you never finished that run on your channel. I never started that run. I only did practice. I'm gonna need the name of that song afterwards. I sometimes have it stuck in my head, but I can't remember its name. Same here. Hey Zesty, that's Stecky. Hello everybody, welcome. So yeah, even here, look at the quick aim. Like, wait, does not work with this? Okay, in first person maybe it doesn't make a big of a difference, but I could have sworn with Grace it did. Anyways, I'm gonna keep on going with third person, because as I said, the moment I made it to this the Scorpion, or not the Scorpion, the Spider, that's when I realized Leon's gameplay is so high-paced and shit. You gotta be doing this a lot of the times, where you're running backwards. Like, at first I was like, the problem with first person is that I'm not gonna be able to do this quickly. Which turned out to not be an issue. As I said, the sprinting in this game is very good, even in first person. So the identical thing would be this. Like that. Sort of the same. Or even like further, like this. So if a zombie is here, I want to back away from him. It's not really the end of the world. I just do this, and I back away. Like, my sensitivity is high. But that wasn't really just it. Generally, with Leon, you have to be aware of your surroundings. And That's at least how I feel. Maybe if you're good enough where you've routed something perfectly well, and by the way, this motorcycle, if you've routed things perfectly well, maybe I can see you going first person, because you know things won't go wrong. The thing is, if you want improv, however, this works the best. And by the way, let me remove this jacket. What do you guys think about this jacket? The jacket! The jacket! Hello, first person. And first person is great as well in how it's made. Do I have any of the recordings left? I don't think I do. Generally, when you melee or do an execution with Leon in first person, the camera zooms out. He does it very smoothly, smooths back into his first person view. It is done impeccably well. So, like, if you actually get to a level where you don't get things going wrong, or you can hear way too good in your ears, first person is the way to go. First person is absolutely the way to go. And yeah, because like he runs more consistently. Like you stop, he instantly stops. Whereas, you know, in third person, he's a bit jiggly wobbly in a way, but that's what I prefer. Like look at this. Until he stops, and kind of sometimes you get this, where shit just gets rough at times, you know? But yeah, I like it this way. This is much, much better. But before we continue, what do you guys think about the jacket in here? I like it. It looks good, but like this replay I did, I started with the jacket. I was like, I'm gonna keep the jacket, because that's always been a thing I love about Leon, and it's his jackets. The jacket. But I think I'm gonna remove it now. Like, I actually don't really like it that much. Like his costume being its original, the default one. I'm sad we can't buy it though. Can we? Okay, we can't have the original one without it going dirty and all that. Which is sad. I wish we could have that blue dress that you can't see right now because of my face cam, but without it going destroyed. These are good. They don't get affected as the story progresses, but this one does. But it's whatever. I just really, really like this one more than the jacket one. Or maybe the jacket's gonna grow on me one day. Just say you want to look at his manly dilts, bro. Yes, look at that. Look at my mans. And his guns appear on his back, which is really cool looking. So let's go. I love his John Wick costume. This is a John Wick costume? Doesn't John Wick always wear a suit? I believe there is a suit, and I may get the DLC for this game, because you guys have no idea how much I love this game. Like, the way this game combines things previously seen in other games, it's just so good. And by the way, this ladder climb right here, make sure you have a pistol on you before doing it, because if you have a rifle or shotgun, look how long it takes. And sometimes it takes even longer, where he takes away the rifle, then jumps and all that. It takes long. This game is also dangerous. You don't have iframes during that. This roll, I don't know how it's achieved. You know, this game has this thing where Leon falls and he does the superhero landing. And I really don't want it most of the time. Like, this is what I want usually, the roll to happen. Yet this game doesn't have a consistent way to have that. This game, I have another problem with it, and it's the sniper and quick aiming and shit. Like, see, what is this superhero landing? I don't want that. The sniper, you can't really quick scope with it. It's a design choice, obviously, because you can't go wrong with that. But yeah, like in here, you can't see. I press shoot after the aim, it doesn't happen. It's a bit of a delay. I still couldn't shoot back there. You aim, boom. It's kind of slow, which I don't get. Is it better than God of War 3? Watch out. Nothing is better than that game. Nothing. That's it. End of story. End of story! I've seen many people saying that the Raccoon City part of the game is becoming a team version of The Last of Us 2. You agree with that shit? Well, in what kind of way, Raul Menendez? I don't know in what kind of way you mean. Because I don't feel The Last of Us 2 vibes there. Wait, where's the power generator in here? The Raccoon City part of the game. It does have an interesting stuff going on for it, like the Mr. X videos. You do fight him, which is interesting. Could have sworn there was a generator here. There. Gas powered generator. But yeah, honestly, Raccoon City section is not really that insane thing to scoff about. It's blatant nostalgia stuff. And nothing more. And the thing I noticed, which there is no cure to it, like that, this is just how it is. Like, we're at a point right now where this is what it's supposed to do. The thing is, it's really not that nostalgic when you go back to it. You know, if we never got a Resident Evil 2 remake, sure, but I don't want a reality like this. Resident 2 remake is one of my favorite Resident Evils. Like, it's insane how much I love that game. I remember my grind in that game, and this game is reminding me of the grind I had in that game. Because since then, I never really sinked my teeth into a Resident Evil game this much. As I was saying though, it does not feel nostalgic. I played Resident Evil 2 remake. Like, let's say I'm a casual fan. I played it 8 years ago. That is not a nostalgic time frame. It just is not. You know? That's why you kind of go back to Raccoon City and it's this old destroyed city and all that, and you don't feel anything. It's done well. Its levels used very, very well. You go back, it's the same areas and stuff, same as the remake. Which some people were like, oh, why isn't it the original Raccoon City? Are you saying... Are you stupid? We're in a timeline right now where the remakes are what people played. Majority of people, anyway, in recent memory. It can't go like that. Enemies, vibes, movement. Semi-open world, etc. Semi-open world. Wait, you mean this part right here? Oh, no, 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 no. This is peak. If you mean this part, no, no, no. This is way too fucking good. It is similar to The Last of Us, actually, yeah. This sniper is also very weak, Scorpio. You told me to get it. Favorite Resident Evil YouTuber ever? Thank you. My favorite Resident Evil YouTuber, though he's not exclusively doing Resident Evil, but it's Carsey. Carsey is Carcinogen. I don't know how it is pronounced. Carcinogen Speed Demos Archives. The generator's on the roof? Alright, thank you. There's also this in the game. You know, where you aim from a side. Swung his body to the side. Let me showcase to you the first person thing and how smooth it is done. Really? Couldn't really demonstrate to you guys, but basically the camera zooms in and out way too good when you do the execution. It's honestly impeccably done. Whoa. Eat this. Awesome. My goat is so washed. A quick reload on John Wick right here. The encounters in this game are really, really good. Semi-open world is at the beginning of The Last of Us 2 and at the end of RE9. They thought we will not notice, am I right? Well, I don't know what part of Raccoon City exactly you mean. The literal Raccoon City? Or this part right here of Raccoon City? If you... I guess I'm mistaking it with the RPD. Do you mean the RPD or this part right here? Because this part is very, very good. I don't know what you even mean with Temu open world. Semi-open world. I guess this is... At parts, it turns into a bit of an open worldy game, but... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. What's over here, stranger? This place is dark. How good is 9 and where you put it in the ranking? 9 is definitely gonna be in my top 5. My top 5 was Resident Evil games was Resident Evil 3, then the original Resident Evil 3. I still haven't played remake and will not play the remake of 3. I respect myself enough to never, ever, even slightly touch that game. Way too much respect. I wash my hands before I piss. Anyways. Resident Evil 3 as the favorite. Followed by... to this day, by the way. To this day is my favorite. Maybe Requiem will top it, but I highly doubt. Resident Evil 3 is my favorite, followed by, I believe, Resident Evil 2, the original. Then 4. Then, Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4, Resident Evil 2 Remake. And then after that, it's kind of open-ended. I guess right now, it's Resident Evil 3, and then 2, then 4, then Requiem. But you never know. Hello Zester, I see you playing Peak, and I'm enjoying Peak, by the way. Especially like today, it's the stream starts with Leon. It's a bit of a nice change from the last stream. Now, the thing with this game, though, for me, like, it's funny how it's a preference thing. I'm gonna mention it in my review as well. I may make a review about this game or talk about it in general, talk about my connection to this game. Is that it's totally a preference thing. Like, what I think is so amazing about this game is that it mixes grace and, oh no, I didn't mean to do that. What I think is so great about this game is that it mixes survival horror and action. What someone would feel is kind of horrible about this game is that it mixes survival and horror. So, like you see, it's a blessing and a curse, depending on who you are, depending on if you accept it. Like, for me, I think it's fucking amazing that it's mixed this well. Basically, the first half is a lot of grace with bits of Leon. The second half, a lot of Leon with bits of grace. And I love that. And I can totally understand if someone else out there dislikes this rather than like it, you know? That's the thing. The game is just so twisted, like you don't even know. And it's totally acceptable or like understandable, I would say. If someone has a whole different outlook on the game. This same opinion of mine could be flipped depending on your preferences. Like, I don't like the game. Mine is RE1R, 2 and 3, 4, 9, and then 6. Attaboy. Neil Druckmann. RE1R is your favorite. Oh. The hatchet. Resident Evil 1 Remake is a game that I'm gonna have to kind of revisit. I never really synced a lot of time into it. I just didn't vibe with how many doors there were. I really don't know. And it's kind of weird because 2 and 3 also have doors. Just that something in my head says it's not that many doors in the other games. Whereas it is in 1 remake. I'm gonna have to play 1 remake again soon. Yeah. Currently in the originals, I'm playing 3, the original, a knife only run, again. I started the run, I'm gonna have to finish it. I don't want to start another run abruptly like that. Because I have done a knife only run in Resident Evil 3 before. Get off. My goat is washed. Is this guy gonna get stunned? Hold on. Actually, why did I restart? Yeah, whatever. It's good. It's good. It's good. Took a lot of hits there. I didn't really like it. Resident Evil 1 Remake being your top favorite, Scorpy, is kind of concerning. Are you medically good? The atmosphere, the art style, the lights, the beauty. In 1 Remake? Oh my days, I love RE1R. The art style is amazing. It is very, very good. I still don't particularly remember why I didn't revisit it though. I really liked it. I liked the vibe of everything, the colors, the looks of everything. And it's just like, it's this one magical moment in gaming history where it's like it's a remake, right? But, you know, it's not your ordinary remake. It is just so good how the stars aligned for that remake specifically. It's unlike any other remake, to be honest. Like, it's the same director of the game. He came back. He wanted to kind of refine his own thing. No one could have done it but him, and he did. Mikami. Mikami is a fucking legend. Like, you essentially gave birth to this genre. And you didn't think it was enough. 3 handgun ammo. What the fuck is this? I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I can't believe this. Oh my god. I can't believe this. The noticer. He noticed me. I hate this dark place. But yeah, recently I've came back to gaming after almost 2 months of not playing anything. Thank God my drive is back to play games. What the hell? Why can't I stealth him? And it started with Resident Evil 4 Remake. I decided to replay it before getting to 9. And I'm gonna dive deeper into this other side of the franchise that I never played. Because it's a very intimate franchise to me. Like right next to God of War levels of intimate. You know, since I started my gaming with Resident Evil and God of War. It's kind of only fair that after, you know, Requiem grind is done, or it never really will end anytime soon. I'm gonna sink my teeth into Resident Evil 5, Resident Evil 6, and I'm so glad I got 3 in here. I got it for free. I had it on my PS3, that's why it's available in here for free. Though I won't be playing the PS5 port of 3. Recently I found out that my PS Vita has the absolute best ports I could ever have of Resident Evil 2 and 3. You wanna know why? It's because you know, you can speed up the game. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Did not even see this motherfucker. My PS Vita has the best port of Resident Evil 2 and 3. It's fucking amazing. You know why? You can speed up the game. Yes. Pressing select and L1 in the Adrenaline emulator of PS Vita, that it emulates, you know, PSP games and all that. It essentially what it does is it speeds up the game. And it's amazing. Like, I did not know that. Hold on, where does this lead to? And that kind of solidified it. It's the best I could ever have. Like, at first I got it on my PS5, I was happy. Oh, finally on my main console I have Resident Evil 3. But now on the Vita, I can speed up the door animations, which I never really had a problem with in the original 3. And I'm like, duh, fuck this. I'm never gonna play on my PS5 then. Like, I'm gonna have all my grind on my PS Vita. That's it. I don't need to, you know, kind of grind you know, somewhere else. Oh, we're back here. Back to the detonator. Okay, I get it. RE is really a franchise that needs your time to make some videos like what you did to God of War. The franchise is delicious. That's what I've been contemplating as well. I'll get back to this point in a second. The doors in RE1R, I don't feel them after I play it for more than 2 minutes. The immersion is too good. Scorpy, you did mention this to me as well once, and I believe you are right. It's like the Vanquish menu syndrome, main menu of Vanquish syndrome. Basically, for those who don't know, Vanquish is one of my favorite games of all time. It's like a top 5 for me. Top 5 games, like, in general. The problem is, there's a there's a problem with the game, and it's the main menu. Like, when you get into the game, there's a main menu that is so fucking disgusting. I don't even know. I don't know why I dislike it so much. I just want to showcase the first person stuff. The main menu of Vanquish turns me off so damn much. It's insane. Oh, by the way, look at this combo that I'm gonna try on this guy. If you can just get up. Get up. Here's how the combo goes. You shoot him once. He tries to get up. You melee him like this, and then boom. See that? From up close you can do these executions and they look fucking great. And this combo I discovered yesterday. Like, you shoot him once with a shotgun, do the heavy attack with a melee, and then up close just shoot him again. He does the thing where he puts it in his mouth and shoots it. Pause. We're back outside, boys. On the 70 on the street, I'm ready to die. Got in the trash, I bet in the comb, I better make shit glad. Trying to bring the drama to me, he ain't know how we cha-cha slide. I never lose sleep over no bitch with too much pride. Put it up in the street, gay. Anyways, back to the Vita version. The Vita version, 60 FPS. I can't do 30 FPS anymore. Tried 2018 a few weeks back on the PS4 and it was low-key unplayable before. The Vita version is good of Resident Evil 2 and 3. It does not have the stutters or anything you may think it has. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, the Vita version is the best port I can ever play. Not because it's, you know, different from the other games, just for the fact that I can speed it up. Doors never really have been a problem to me in those games, 2 and 3 specifically. But now that I have the speed up thing, of course it's welcome. It's much better. I can just speed things up. You know how great that is? I speed the door animations up. Anyways, as for what Suzor said, RE is a franchise that needs my time. I've always given it time, but never truly... Increase firepower only when the scope is not equipped? Nah. I'll always have a scope on my rifles. Anyways, this is a franchise I've always did put time into. Since back in the day, Resident Evil 4 was the game I would play right next to God of War 2. Like possibly the most played. Next to God of War 2 at the time. Growing up, making it to 2018, a friend of mine that tells me, dude, Resident Evil Leon is coming back and he has an over-the-shoulder thing and it's a scary game this time, it has zombies. And I look at it at the time, it said Resident Evil 2 Remake. I had never played the original 2 at the time, even he never really played the original 2. But that hype of Resident Evil 2 Remake made me go ahead and get the original Resident Evil 2 and 3. And man, since then, history was made. I got introduced to the original Resident Evils, and the rest is history. Since then, up until this point, Resident Evil 3 Nemesis is my favorite Resident Evil. That game is truly, truly the best Resident Evil game. I love Jill so much, I love everyone just in the game, it's adorable. And Nemesis himself is introduced so impeccably well, it's insane. I have no idea how well they made that thing. So ahead of its time, so many fucking amazing design choices, so many amazing encounters, so many amazing boss fights. The game is just so legendary, the original Resident Evil 3. You should really play it if you haven't. You should play that game, now! As for the later part of what Suzor said, making content about the game. Now that is an area I haven't dived in deep into. For any other franchise, mostly I've done some Metal Gear Rising here and there, some Devil May Cry here and there, even made Resident Evil videos here and there. I remember the Resident Evil 4 remake debacle, which I've been enjoying the remake far more nowadays than I did before. I never really did this because God of War has always been my thing. I still have some things to do about God of War. I swear, today I sat down in my office trying to write down a script. Just a script, anything God of War, right? And I couldn't get any ideas, I'm gonna be honest. Like, any. At all. I just couldn't. I don't know what to tell you. The power of this thing? Nah. Silencer. This has everything. Perhaps more bullets would be good. Yeah. The shotty is good. Let's upgrade the pistol again. Rate of fire. Shepherd of fire. So far, this sniper is not really that much better than the classic 70. But this is a replay and I'm throwing shit at the wall. Just trying out new things. Tried out first person, tried out this sniper, trying out some more SMG action, believe it or not. In general, yeah, some melee stuff, like as I said, that combo back there. Though honestly, I'd like to upgrade my hatchet. Just its durability again. I doubt I would ever use this insanely much for damage. Yeah, boom. It can still be upgraded one more time as well. I've watched a video of someone on YouTube stated that RE9 was in development since 2019 and supposed to be an only co-op game, but after the success of RE7 and the remakes, they changed plans. Didn't RE7 come out way before that? Way before 2019? Could have sworn it did. I don't know.
No, not this way.
What I know is that this game is so well made. I'll get into detail. On stream, I just am talking about stuff that I like. Which, you know, if you have Leon, you automatically grab me towards your franchise. Leon is this guy I grew up with. He's not my favorite Resident Evil character. Like, there's always Jill. Jill is this character I just fell in love with. Everything she did It was just something about how Jill was moving back in 1998. I love Jill so much, man. She'll forever be my favorite. Maybe Leon will become my favorite after all of this, after I've calmed down and kind of played the game a bit more, dove deeper into the story. But so far, I love Leon so much as well. Come on, who doesn't? Like, you as a kid grow up, this guy is basically your superhero. So it's kind of understandable. I guess the only generator we need to power up is the one on the roof. Yeah, there is... It's likely nothing here. Oh, I haven't even done that part with the military. Okay, let's go do that. Today's stream is gonna be amazing. I hope the power doesn't cut off. It's 1 AM almost. I'm really having a lot of fun, especially talking to you guys. And the game is gonna be fun today. Alright, characters I fell in love with. Yeah, tell me more. Yeah, Ada, me liking Ada is a different type of me liking a character. Ada is the gooner type of love. Jill is like, I wish you were my aunt or something type of love. Like, I absolutely don't want to smash Jill. Resident Evil 1 Remake Jill, however. Resident Evil 1 Remake is a different story. The actress in Resident Evil 1 Remake of Jill is amazing. But back to 3 Jill, which is the one I fell in love with. I swear, that character is adorable. Like you can't do anything about that. Something about how she was moving back then. And this is a case where it does not involve any form of nostalgia or anything. Like with Leon, you would think that, honestly. But Leon is cool anyways. You know, just like Jill, honestly. Like, expect a future where Leon becomes my favorite character. Leon is this guy I play as, and the moment I play as him, I'm good, I'm calm, I'm chill. Like, I know this guy can handle shit. There's nothing this guy can't handle, and that's what makes it so great. He is a superhero, basically, in this universe. And even this game does him justice. This game does Leon fans huge justice. Like I mentioned it in the stream first, how everything you were expecting for Leon, the game tops it. You're fighting big bosses, the man who sold the world. Yeah, you're fighting big boss, not actual big boss, but you know. It's done amazingly well. You love RE3 OG Jill. I love RE3R Jill. We're not the same. Okay, Suzor, this is where I'm gonna become a Kingdom Hearts fan and start fighting you over girls. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck do you like about Remake Jill? Like, seriously, let's have a meaningful conversation for once. Come sit with me. I hate Resident Evil 3 Remake Jill. Not because they demolished my favorite Resident Evil, not because... Well, it feeds into the argument that they demolished my favorite Resident Evil. And every time I think about it, I get fucking pissed. I rage bait myself every time I bring up Resident Evil 3 Remake. Or in this case, I didn't, you did. Why would you do this? Why would you bring up Resident Evil 3 Remake in this Resident Evil 9 economy? We're doing good, man. We're chill. We're playing. Why would you... Resident Evil 3 Remake has a Jill, and that Jill is everything I hate about Jills. Like, just something about her face. Look at it. Have you seen it? It's something about her face. And I can pinpoint it, by the way. I'm not clueless. Something about her cunty-ass motherfucking bitch-ass face. And not here. She's cute here, but like... Just any... What is this? I hate her. I don't want to look at this. Resident Evil 3 is a oh my god, is a sad product of its time, where women empowerment was such a big thing and you couldn't say anything. A pre-Andrew Tate economy, basically, before Andrew Tate normalized saying words that make sense. And yes, I'm serious with that, by the way. She came out at a time where women empowerment was at a peak. Horrible. During COVID. My God, I don't even want to remember such times. Horrible, horrible, horrible times to be alive back then. Her attitude is something I very, very, very much hate. And some people are like, it's justified. If you went through the shit Jill went through in Resident Evil 1, you wouldn't be so nice. Well, she did. We have the original Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. And she's a cute little girl in there. She's still good. She's cute. She's cute in a way where she's adorable. R3R is so good when you actually break the disc. Don't even get to the disc part. You should see it at every shelf and shoot it on the spot. Like America levels of violence based on the movies. Because so far... Resident Evil 3 Remake is everything wrong with modern society. At the time, it was a kind of sad product of its time. Of woman empowerment. And this woman has no weaknesses. She calls everything a bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, what are you doing? You can't even swim, bitch? And by the way, don't even get me started with how... Actually, this is becoming a Resident Evil 3 remake rant. And I don't want to go there. Okay? I really don't. I don't want to go there. I'm sorry. I just... You know... I don't want to devolve into negativity right now. I think I played the R3R before R3 OG, and that's why I love the game a lot. Suzor. Don't come to school tomorrow. Actually, come to school tomorrow. I hate her. I hate everything about 3 Remake. Actually, the only thing I like about 3 Remake, the only thing is how they refined the dodge mechanic, which is still good in the OG 3. Okay, maybe not really. But like, you can still use it if you know. Then you know, the push or the dodge. In 3 Remake, they refined it. It's much better than the OG, but that's it. Beyond that, the game cut 70% of the original. It cut, you know, 50% of the original design choices in half. It cut... My God, where do I begin? It fucked Nemesis up. It's fucked the characters up. Characters to the side, though. It fucked gameplay up. It messed up with the boss design and the general Nemesis approach the game had, where they turned him into an alien way too damn quick. That shouldn't have happened. He remains, for fuck's sake, he remains humanoid until the very end game in the original. And that humanoid form of him made his fights interesting. You're fighting a jacked up, fast Mr. X. By the way, who the fuck is Mr. X? Back in my day, in 2019, not in 2018 and 19, not actually 1998. But basically, if you were back in the day playing, Mr. X was nothing compared to Nemesis. I remember the discourse at the time when people were playing Resident Evil 2 Remake. And here's the thing, we're gonna dive into how Resident Evil fans are so unthankful right now. Like, some of these people are deplorable, man. You're getting so many games and quality ass games from Capcom, and the first thing you think about is the next remake. When next remake, right? Like, even now, some people play Resident Evil 9. Some people played 4 remake, right? They finished it and like, oh, dude, imagine Resident Evil 5 remake. Shut the fuck up! You just played the most replayable game of all time. This could last you 3, 4, 5 years. Sink your teeth into it, it's gonna last you a lifetime. 4 remake is amazing. But anyways, that's besides the point. Let's not talk more about those types of fans. At the time when the 2 remake happened, and Mr. X was a revolutionary shit in that game, because since Nemesis of Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, since then you never really had a stalker type like that, where he feels unscripted and shit. And so people saw him, they liked Mr. X and all that, and I remember at the time, a lot of people, including me, were saying, you like Mr. X, right? Okay, now imagine this. Right? Stay with me. Nemesis runs. Like at the time, man, I swear I remember indulging in these conversations with people. So it was before YouTube, before and all that. Like, oh, you think you think Mr. X is scary, right? He walks, he's menacing, and he is, by the way, he's fucking amazingly designed. But every time we would talk about it with some people, like me and some other people at the time, when we were talking Resident Evil, I was like, you're happy with this, right? Well, here's the thing. Nemesis runs. Nemesis uses an RPG. and it's, you kill him. Every time you kill him, you get parts for alternative gun, which remake took it out. You have no idea why this is so sad. This is like expecting so much out of a relationship, expecting marriage and babies and shit and building a generation, and then just for it to disappoint so immensely. That's what 3 Remake is. Like, at the time, I remember when I played the demo, I was like, oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. And then it released. What the fuck is that? Like, legit, how do you fall so far from grace? How do you fall from grace so far like that? The fall from grace needs to be studied. Grace, get it? It's insane. You play the demo of that game and you're like, dude, what the fuck are they cooking? Something feels better about the shooting in here than it did in 2 Remake. Nemesis is here. Oh my god. Are these plagas he's planting into the zombies? And you were like, oh my god, this is about to be the best thing in the world. And it releases, and it's not. And that is so damn sad. So sad. No one captured my feelings of despair regarding the game better than Under the Mayo did. Because Under the Mayo really understood me, specifically, and people who really love Resident Evil 3. Which, by the way, recently on Twitter, thank God, people are discovering the original Resident Evil 3. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Because now they really know. Not really, they still don't know how immensely stupid 3 Remake is. But at least they have an idea of what I speak. At the time, Mayo really captured all of my feelings towards that game. Like, it is sinful how wrong Resident Evil 3 Remake's existence is. Like, yes, absolutely. Yeah, 3 Remake had insane potential when you looked at it at first. And then when it doesn't deliver on that, it doesn't deliver on all the shit it built. Suzor is saying, the disgrace! Most Nemesis attacks were whips, 50% in the game. Nemesis chasing you in save rooms. Why is it so short? LOL, it's like a 5-hour game. Okay, no. We're diving into wrong criticism here. Resident Evil games are meant to be short, replayed, perfected. This is a different... I don't agree with that. I'm not critiquing that part of Resident Evil. This reminds me of Batman Begins, believe it or not, of all things. This whole walking on this beam. Only thing good about 3RE were the Jill costume mods. Yeah, everything unoriginal in that game was good. I saw a post where someone's so sad they took out the RPD level in the remake. I saw a post where someone was so sad that they took out the RPD level in the remake. And I didn't know what to say. I have a lot to say about that. But I'm not going to dive any more deeper into this Resident Evil 3 remake rant. Bro, really mentioned Resident Evil 3 remake in this Resident Evil 9 economy. Do not. I'm having fun.
Damn it.
The level design in this part of the game is very good.
Need to figure out how to get over here.
Game, I'm 5 years old. Please tell me how to go. Please tell me how and where to go exactly. Game. Thank you for the yellow paint, game. Oh my god! The yellow paint or tapes in this game. Yellow tapes are done very well in this game, I'm gonna be honest. They highlight shit, but it's not insanely highlighted. Only good thing that came out of 3R is the Jill model for R Rule 34. I hate the model for Jill. Not the actual actress. When I say I hate the Jill in Resident Evil 3 remake, it's the director or the writer who decided to make her such a bitch face. Where she's always disinterested. I hate it. Otherwise, the actress herself, maybe in real life, she's not like that. I'm not disliking the actress. Disliking the game's character. Which happens to be a bitch. I'm sorry. Alright, time for some shmups.
Oh, fuck.
Look at them schmoofs. Do be honest though, this game, for however much I love its enemies, the enemies catch on too quick, they're too fast. But I guess I also like it as well. Ooh, it's part of the design, I guess, to have it be this stuff. Because like Resident Evil for the longest has always been, God, I love this part of the game. Resident Evil for the longest part have always been this, this game where you bob and weave around enemies. You know, where you dribble around enemies? And I'm talking like since the original. Since the original, it's been this game where you dribble around enemies. Resident Evil 1 had it, 2 had it, 3 had it, 4 had it, 5 had it, 6 even, to an extent. Though I don't remember much about 6. The combat theme in this game is great. That whole... wow, that one that was just playing right now. It's very weird. Speaking of actors, Grace actor is an absolute beast. Yes. The voice acting really makes her adorable. I freaking love it. Or you know how she runs near the start of the game when the girl chases her. She runs like this. She's really scared. Everything about the motion actor of Grace, I love it. Leon does look like that. What the? Whoa. Something did tell me that I'm gonna fall through fall through the floor like that. I still went for it though. Such a cartoony way to go, man. Son of a... Nope. 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 Neon looks like the MC5 down to a brown hair. No, he looks like the guy from Max Payne in certain angles. Like, I swear I've taken some pictures where... Come on. There, look at that. The greediness of that execution. I went for the... Look at this. Look. It looks like the Max Payne guy. A resident so evil, even a devil may cry. You know, recently there's been this trend on Twitter. Leon, if he was in other universes. And you know, the last episode was like, he kills Joel and he goes, that's the last of them. And that trend, I really like it. Wow. What a smart play. So many picks up Leon, that's sus, bro. Yes, it is sus. What? What? Yeah, actually. I'm being sus about these pictures as well. I have a picture of this man for doing anything and everything available in this world a man can do. Like, yeah, it is sus. Whoa, 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 whoa. Fuck me, I first tried this. Bro, you should have seen how Scorpio was. Scorpio was playing... Scorpio was a photographer when playing this game. For me, God Over 3 is that game, you know, where I'm constantly taking photos and shit. No, this motherfucker Scorpio did it in this game. And he never basically stopped. Like, he had his hand on the screenshot button the whole way through. The game is gorgeous, though. That's the one thing about it right now I can say. Okay, we don't want to have the structural integrity of the place go down. What happens if I drop that? Oh, nothing. I forget these guys are here. Oh my god. Ow. Whoa. Aiming down sight really slows down how fast you can turn. With the sniper specifically. Like, it really slows it down. And I guess even that's by design. Because, like, normally my aim like this is not very slow. While sniping, though. Look at that. I was sightseeing the whole game. This man was taking a screenshot around every corner. I did do that as well, by the way. I just deleted a lot of pictures. But no, this motherfucker has a really, really nice, you know, pictures taken in the game. Like for every frame of the game. I released a video recently, and I had this thumbnail on. I did mention in the description that this awesome baller thumbnail is by Scorpy. This guy has a lot of great pictures. I'm gonna go eat. Go eat then. How difficult is it to guard fly on the PlayStation controller? I do need to claw the guard fly. No, you don't need to. Here's how you can guard fly. Rather than pressing X and then circle, you slide and then circle. And this goes for the set. Like this is after you do the you know, full house or whatever it's called, where you kick the enemy with the Gilgamesh. When you jump cancel, you slide your hand to circle. And then even for the second one, where you know where Leon goes like this, and then you press jump and style again, he flies to the other side and does this again. Just do two of these. X circle slide, X circle slide. Or if you're in DT 3 times. It's really not that tough. This goes for every controller. You're not expected to do this, by the way, you know, where you go boom boom. No, don't do that. Just slide your hand. It's much faster. This is good for raving as well. You know where there's a, you want to do 3 raves and then cancel into another 3 raves? Just do this, like slide hand 1 2, slide hand 1 2. Did you? I didn't check the desk. Fox with hand on mouth dance. I've heard that GIF that I really like. You know the Zootopia Fox where he does. I've heard it's AI. I do want to learn how to play DMC4 proper and give it a second chance since I hated it. Here's why you hated it. It's because you're trying to guard fly. The fuck even is a guard fly? There's a billion things to learn. Why are you trying to style in a game like that? Why are you trying to style first, then learn the game? No, learn the game, then style. Learn the enemies. What I'm saying is learn the efficiency tools. Styling in DMC4 makes the game way too engaging and fun. But it's not necessary. But you do it to have fun. I get it. I do it all the time. Like, DMC4 Bloody Palace is my favorite thing ever to do in DMC sometimes, at times. But learn the game first. It's really not a lot of things you can do. You're gonna detest the game if you're trying to learn guard flying before learning how enemies work and shit. Like, that's how I felt at the time. I'm a victim of this world the DMC fans created. Where, oh, you can style and style and style and style and style so much. Dude. There are other things that come before it. It's like if I went to God of War 3, I learned to style and nothing else. What the fuck are we doing? You have other things to learn before horsing around. Which, yes, that's what styling is in Devil May Cry. It's horsing around. It's not necessary. Even for the style meter, it's not necessary. That insanely, to that extent. Like, I get maybe if you go for high scores, but even then you're not doing the crazy combos you see everywhere else. Those are just for fun. And I get it. I love fun. I do this shit all the time. The hatchet. Do we upgrade the power? Or the shotgun? This increases ammo capacity. Okay. That DLSS shit is killing me, wallahi. DLSS isn't Nvidia is really that, you know, unaware of the current climate. What happened to your beard? Are you trying to be like Mr. X? My job does not allow having a beard. But it's good. I look better like this than I do with a beard.
Watch your back.
With a beard, I look like a dead lion. The Lion pre-orders AAA games and pirates indie games. The Lion... The Lion pre-orders AAA games and pirates indie games. Wonder why that's so relatable. Like, that's not what I do. I just can see that some of my friends act that way. Loot. Thanks for the yellow tape, game. The yellow tape is done really well. It's just these couple of things every here once in a while. Whereas in Resident Evil 4 before this, especially 4 Remake, my god, 4 Remake. Like, it just has a random wall. Just splash of yellow paint on it. What happened there? Leon has this thing where his reloads are really beautiful in this game, but beyond that, if you press square while the thing is full, he kind of inspects the weapon. Now, right now the rifle is not full. Let's get some ammo. And it's still not full. Let's get some... Okay, I'm not gonna waste fucking gunpowder just to showcase an animation. But it's very cool. He inspects the weapon. It's awesome. And that's always cool. Like, look at this. See? It's the same with this. It's like a taunt. Or, you know, even with a shotgun. And like some other guns have different animations too. By the way, near ladders, do not run towards them. Just run sideways like this. So that you fall. It's much faster. There's a mod for RE4R that removes all the yellow paint. Adds more in-lore indications. That is great. Might be a AAA shill, but I feel like I see the same 5 indie games on Twitter. Boomer Shooter, Roguelike Deck Builder, PS1 styled horror game visuals, and Friendslop. Like, yeah, I wish people poured more time into making some arcades here and there. Not that there's a shortage of arcades. There's a billion beat 'em ups and shoot 'em ups you can play. And I love beat 'em ups more than shoot 'em ups. Shmups. Beat 'em ups are these amazing action games that you can never really get enough out of. The fun thing about them, or the fun thing about this whole game design of beat 'em ups in general, it's just how these arcades in general, just how amazing it is to pick up and play. Like, you just pick up this game, play it instantly. It's short. You finish it in your first ever sitting of the game.
That'll get me down.
The arcade just has a DLC coming, right? It doesn't need it. The arcade, just the main campaign is very amazing. It has changed quite a bit. Although I've only played the first 2 chapters, but things have changed. Yeah, a DLC would be cool, I guess. God, this game is gorgeous here. At first I had a thing against RE engine being used again. And I said it really needs to stop. Which, honestly, I don't know. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I just feel like there's a lot of RE engine shit out there. It feels like it's everywhere, which it isn't, but sure as hell feels like it. Actually, there is, you know. I was tired of the visuals. Not that they look bad, it's just they started looking samey. But on second thought, now that I think about it, maybe it is necessary. dude. I'm not taking this beating.
That'll get me down.
They said the DLC is the size of a game. Okay, the Doom the Dark Ages is a very, very great game. Ever played Evil Within? Sadly, no. I tried a while ago to get it on my PS3, but it had a problem where I did download the game, but it was in a language other than American English. Couldn't really play it. Damn, I killed him before he transformed. Amazing. Didn't know you can do that. It's great. Even if he did wake up, I would have swung that at him. The melee in this game is great. Apparently it's from Resident Evil 6, which I remember very few things of. I'm gonna replay Resident Evil 6, dive deep into it hopefully in the future. In Resident Evil 6 it's the same. Pick this up, throw it at the enemy. If they're close, he smashes the enemy like a melee hit. Evil Within 1 is better than 2. I've heard good things about Evil Within. Mikami always slaps. Like, he doesn't have a bad game. Not that I've played all of his games, but that's the consensus. Okay, they're gonna come over. Anyone else dropping by? See, the gameplay loop in this game is amazing. The Evil Within 1 is very RE4. Even better, I've heard. Definitely a game worth checking out. Mikami just has a thing where he picks an amazing team that really understand him and his vision. That's why you get games so revolutionary, like games with a vision looks like an amazing teamwork, harmony in teamwork. Like, I'm not saying the ideas are all Mikami's. What are we, crazy? He's a director. He doesn't, you know, make everything about the game. But like, don't kill me. But like, you can see his team is really great. And that's always a thing, by the way. Oof. I want to do the execution kill. Guess it doesn't happen unless she's facing you. Yeah, so that's why with like Mikami you get games so unique yet so interconnected. Like God Hand has a lot from, not a lot, but maybe some stuff from Resident Evil 4. But the design is also really unique. Like as a game, it's a beat 'em up. but in 3D, and it's done amazingly well. There's It and Spike Out as well that are really good games. Where's this guy? Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you serious? Are you serious? Can't throw it around at will. Yeah, there has to be an enemy. I don't think that's how it works in RE6. In RE6, you get a melee prompt like RE4 after hit stun. And you can't kill the enemy with the weapon it has. Dante rewriting history again, right? Like that one time where you said, even if Mikami took a shit, it'll be a great shit. That is true, though. Now, obviously, I haven't played a lot of games of his. But from what I've played, come on. From what I've played Peak. Kill him. Amazing. I've played greatness from every Mikami experience. And I'm talking peak, top quality stuff. It's not a right thing to say, oh, this director, he made all of the game. He didn't. His leadership, though, that's what makes it. Resident Evil 1. Resident Evil 1 Remake. That's 2 games, but let's count it as 1. Come on. Resident Evil 1. Right? He overlooked Resident Evil 2 and 3. That's just 3 games. Already 3 of my favorite games of all time. The Resident Evil trilogy, thanks to Mikami. How fucking great is that? Then you have something like Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil 4. How revolutionary, how replayable to this day. How sensational. Then you have God Hand. Then you have, for me, of course, Vanquish. You know how fucking cool Vanquish is? Every time I play Vanquish, at the moment when I'm playing Vanquish, it's my favorite media of all time. Every time. The SMG is fucking piss shit. Like one whole magazine kills these guys. Did you guys see how Speed Martyr is going viral for how he plays Resident Evil? He basically was. He's playing as Grace and he was peeking from the corners like he's playing Rainbow Six Siege. And I was like, at first I saw, you know, the big part of Twitter making fun of that. They're like, who's playing Resident Evil like that? And I looked at it on my phone, I was like, isn't that Speed Martyr? And it was. I love Speed, man. That guy is our Speed, you know, not I show Speed. Can't recall the time he missed. Did he ever miss making a game? I've heard Goof Troop is very good. Yes, the game is goofy looking. But Uncle Phil, a friend of mine, with luxury taste buds, says it's his best game. I don't know if he's sarcastic, but I guess no, really, it's a good game. I have a lot of friends like going, oh, it's Mikami. I like his games. There's no in between. There's no contrarianism, except for one person, Dante. Ah, this game is ass. No, you're bound to get quality playing a Mikami game. He's this guy where you know if he's making a game, it's gonna be banger. It's not even blind shilling. No, it has proof throughout history. This guy has amazing vision and 2, amazing leadership. How do you make games with such awesome harmony? I'm not saying Mikami went ahead and programmed everything in Resident Evil 4, made all the music, made all the encounter design, made all the, you know, tactics and gameplay and all that. I'm not saying that. Most of it was his vision. What I'm saying is how he leads a team is also amazing. It's much more that goes into being a director than just having a vision. How you get this vision to be a playable piece of interactive media, that plays a humongous play into video games. Like, you have no idea. And Mikami is bound to give you quality. I still have yet to play The Evil Within, and hopefully he's working on a game now. Like, you know, the world is at a good place when Mikami is working on a game. Shinji Mikami. Shill me Mikami. Like, how cool is that? How cool is this man? Zebra Phil. Photo mode is coming for this game, and man, we are not ready for the beauty of this game. I'm excited for far more than just the photo mode. This game is getting a DLC or side content, and I'm here to eat that shit up. I'm ready for it. Can we increase the power of this thing? Is it worth it? It's not worth it. Fuck it. Not getting that shit. Shoddy. Stability? Fuck that. I don't want a stable relationship. RA9, gamey ass game. Oh yeah. Very gamey. The encounters are very funny, gamey. I stopped saying arcadey because it's a wrong definition. Why the fuck do you move your head so much? Can we stealth a part of this place? Or are we instantly thrown into the wolves? Play like Speed Martyr. This part is gonna be hectic. Mechanics of that game is insane. Even Within 1 is literally gonna be an orgasm fest for you. I'm gonna play it soon. Like, is he aggro? Can he see me or something? Wow. What a duo we're having with this guy right here. Satisfying ass game. Solid Snake versus Leon Kennedy. Who got it? Ooh. You madman. Yeah, some rifle ammo would be great. Dude, pseudo speedrunning this game is gonna be amazing. Oh shit, he's not dead. Oh, he is. Okay, 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 okay. Okay! Okay! Damn. The other day I thought speedrunning this game is gonna be amazing. Because you don't get to play this safe, far away thing that you're doing right now. Sup, Zesty? Hello, man. Push him back. There you go. Pushing the enemy back to a wall is great. Oof. Drop that. Can I pick it up? Yes. I'm gonna deal with this next blister head greatly. Go, 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 go! I missed what I was going to do by a small amount. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have thrown it that fast. And I shouldn't have dropped right now. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Thought I could... Damn! Let go, fool! These motherfuckers, they catch you. Okay! Oh, fuck. Oh, what I had in mind was different. I thought I could make it. Damn it. That execution animation was toughy as shit. The executions in this game are all very, very cool. Okay, this time though, my execution is very, very poor right now. Awesome wall techniques right there. I wish I had delayed my walls and action games by a little bit. Okay. Pull out that thing. Thank you. Good. We need these throwables in here. I have a lot of ideas on what to do with them. Go, 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 go. I missed it. Won't miss this, though. Drop that shit. There you go. I didn't even see this motherfucker. I didn't even see this motherfucker. I always forget. Wow. I should have waited. Why did you aim at that? Whatever. Are there any more throwables? I think there are. There's this right here. Alright, come on. I'm not gonna waste ammo on you anymore. God, she wakes up fast. Ignore that plan. Sit down, bitch. Can you wait for me to sharpen my thing? Hey. This guy's scary. He one-shots you like fuck. I really misused my throwables. I should have placed them better. Just let go of the rifleman. No, I can't. It's good. Dude, a drone just dropped near our house again. Honestly, I'm not even gonna panic anymore. This shit is just every day now. Wait a minute. I just heard that. The impact of these fucking drones and missiles from Iran. Shit is loud. Like, this was probably even far. The other time I thought, you know, the last stream of Resident Evil 9, it seems like every time I play this game, a drone drops. With this shitty war. Oh god, yeah. I really hope it's over soon. This war really needs to be over for me to function normally. Because, like, you lose creativity in doing anything. Like, even at work, the director of our department, he totally understands that we're not really in the mood to do anything. And that's a blessing. Some people don't do that. Like, he gets it, basically. He's like, you guys are not in the mood. It is what it is. I want you to work at your best. Not to just wing things and work whatever. And he's so real for that. We're blessed to have him. This is what this war is doing. It's keeping you way too damn busy to have the drive to do anything. It's fucking horrible. I really hope it comes to an end. I'm gonna check the news in a bit. This is not me being, you know, desensitized to this shit. I really feel bad about this war, but what can you do? The worst feeling a man can have is the feeling of not being able to do anything. A feeling truly shitty. And it's stuck throughout, you know, the history of man. This feeling where you're helpless, right? You can't make a difference. Exactly goes against the human nature of a man. When you're living somewhere, your people dying, war going on that affects you, which basically if you're in Kurdistan, any war that happens somehow involves you. There could be fucking war out there about the price of tea in China, and it will fucking affect Kurdistan. It's fucking messed up. I don't know what to say, frankly.
Now what?
More combat. The fuck you mean now what?
You'll have to take the next one.
There could be a war out there about which Kingdom Hearts is the better game. 1 or 2 or 3. And it would affect Kurdistan. Like, at this point, it's a sport for this world. It's like a joke the universe plays on us. It's not even funny anymore. Like, it's good if the joke was funny, you know? But it's not even that anymore. Like, what is even this?
lucky day.
I really shouldn't have... I mean, not that I had a choice. Actually, I did have a choice. So on another replay, I'm gonna be better. I wasted a lot of ammo. You don't even have pistol ammo to go with. Honestly, just impeccable how you threw that to the wrong zombie, Leon. I should have just escaped. I don't know why I tried to kill some of these guys. Doubt they even drop any loot. But anyways, time for the best moment in the game. Shalla Batali Bashtira. Ever heard of that? Exactly. This is a Kurdish quote that says, war or combat or fighting is better than emptiness. The feeling of being uncertain is painful, not just for men, honestly. This goes for women as well. Just being uncertain. It's just not a pleasant feeling. And this current situation, frankly, is exactly that. By the way, what is this tool? Can you guys help me with this tool? Repair kit? Like, what does it do? I can't open it. Can't do anything about it. I hope you're alright, bro. Thank you. It's just a problem that... We're being attacked by two sides even. Believe it or not. We're in the Kurdistan right... We're in Kurdistan right now. Kurdistan government. Governorate. But let's, for the sake of clarity, say Iraqi Kurdistan. I don't acknowledge this shitty fucking piece of land as a country, Iraq. Because what kind of country bombs its own cities? This is what's going on right now, did you know? Forget Iran doing this shit. Now, we have pressure from the east, right? Iran is attacking, whatever. They're on their roll right now. Well done. They're defending themselves. But then when you're being attacked from the west, like east and west, what the fuck are we doing here? From the west, you're being attacked from Iraqi militias that apparently are not Iraqi militias when you talk to Iraqi's government. And from the east, you're being attacked from Iran, which I expect Iran to attack. Come on, it's a war they're having with USA. They have to attack US bases. Albeit they're attacking civilians of many countries, turning many countries against themselves. But hey, what can you do? This is war. Casualties happen. It's just sad that they're even happening in the first place. To us to repair this transmitter or something, right? What transmitter, Scorpy? You use the box for make the explosive? Really? Then why can't I combine it? I guess I have to place the explosive? Try not to let the bad things I can't control take over my life and mood for every day. My friends keep telling me that I am oblivious to the fact that everything is horrible and that I'm blind. No. There's a good lifestyle you're leading. I was the same. I am the same even now. Just that when it's so effective on you, you know, you can't help it really. Like, you gotta delve deep into this thing. It forces you to dive deep into this. I just remembered I haven't done the military part, the mortars and stuff, which is one of the better sections of this game. I really like it. All sections as Leon are amazing. Did you know that before this war started, I had zero involvement with politics at all? I always kept this mindset of, people doing people things. I don't need to involve myself too much. I barely can make a difference. Let us not even get there. I never really involved myself with politics at all. I was like, why would I even want to know about these news that I can't make any difference of? Let me tell you a harsh reality, though. You're sometimes forced to know about this. Like, I did this thing a month back, and I haven't really regretted it one bit, because it brought back my drive to play video games. Video games are the most important thing in my life. And for a while, I couldn't even play them because my motivation was fucked, yada yada, it's a long story. I quit social media, basically. While quitting social media, this war started to happen. And when this happens, you have to be aware. You have to be aware of shit. You just have to be aware. Don't ask why. Hopefully you'll never run into this situation where you have to be aware of your politics and shit. Because it really is a world of things, shit you can't control. It is just a whole world of that. It's a simulator, basically. Where you are in situations, things sad happening around you. Your people being hurt. And you can't do anything about it. And it's just a harsh reality. Like, that's just how it is. So I'm not going to go into detail of, oh, you need to be aware of politics. No. One day, and I hope that day never comes, but it does come up for some people. You become forced to indulge in your politics news, the differences they make, the differences you can't make, the differences they can't make, and all that comes with it, basically. What I'm saying is you're forced to dive into politics. Like, politics decide that. Not you. It's not your choice. A war going on, your people are involved in it. It gets to a point. You are forced to see this through. See what this whole politics thing is. Like, suddenly, not my interest. Of course, it's not an interest. For some people, it is even interest to an extent. Reflect those bullets, Leon. You're so cool, Leon. And that's basically my situation. I had to reinstall Twitter because I had to be aware of the politics going on, of the war going on. And suddenly now I know everything about the whole Middle East, the whole shtick with America, the whole shtick with China, the whole shtick with Russia, their involvement with Iran, why they defend Iran, why US is doing all of this. Like, before it was basic knowledge, Trump is doing this to hide the Epstein file thing. You'd think it's just that. It's much deeper than that. Swear to God, it's like they were planning all of this for the past 20 years or something, 40 years or something. They do this with countries they need shit to get from. Not even negotiable to a point. Like, you would think it's just the Epstein thing, which it is, but it's far more than just that. It's true, and whatever they say is true. Trust your gut feeling nowadays when it comes to conspiracy theories. Believe me. 9 times out of 10, they're right. All I do is hope for your safety, man. Thank you, Suzor. I hope everyone is safe. No one likes war. It is necessary, and that's the sad reality of it, but no one wants war. It's the natural course of nature. Look at this POV right here. All of a sudden the game is just far and I love it. But let's kind of stop talking so much about this because I'm really not in the mood. It's just scary, man. Today especially at work. Normal day, I told my director that I'm going to the bank, I have something to take care of, yada yada. on my way to my car. Like, literally on my way to my car. Okay? I was a minute away from my car. The biggest fucking explosion I've ever witnessed in my life happened. And it was, of course, in the air. Like, thank God it was. It was a drone being intercepted. This shit, when I tell you it's loud, and when I tell you the radiation is powerful, it fucking is. You can't deflect that or what? Okay, I don't want to kill you. What? These guys. How can I sprint and sharpen this thing? Usually, Leon just stops to pull out the thing. I wish there was a way to not do that. There we go, moment of truth. You can deflect this, by the way. Let's see. You can only deflect it if it's directly aimed at you. I want to see it. See, the problem is it's coming straight at me. Let's restart, whatever. I said turn it to first person. It's better here. Yeah, in here, first person. I'm sure it's better, actually, now that you speak about it. But I still don't want to turn it to first person. These guys on the mortars, they have low health. That's why I shot them with a pistol. And the roofs of this house, the roof of these houses, they do get destroyed. So you better make things quick. The game's FOV on PS5 is killing me. They have to do something about it. You can deflect that. Is this real? Yeah, you can. You can even deflect the RPGs from Victor. Bitch. Can you guys kill this guy for me? Come on, that was a direct shot. You serious? He dead? Honestly, I know what to do. I just remembered how this place is laid out. Let's basically speedrun to this part. Take this guy out. Oh shit. Run, 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 run down. Movement slop. I did not mean to climb back up. There is this thing in this game I wish they had an option for. The auto vault. It really fucks you up. What kind of god is Leon to deflect a mortal shell? With 0 shrapnel, by the way. Like, you don't have any things damaging you. This motherfucker just deflects it. Okay, here it goes. I'm planning to speedrun this part this time, so that we don't fall into a lot of combat where I waste ammo mindlessly. Hold on, I want to kill him with a pistol. Hold on. Come on, how did he get behind me? I want to do the pistol kill animation. Why didn't he do it? It is what it is. I wanted to do the thing where the enemy tries to clothesline Leon, gets behind him. Poof. It's very cool. You can avoid them and bomb them later when you go up. That's what I'm trying to do, Suzor. Trying to get to that mortar as quick as I can. Awesome. Oh, fuck! I didn't even have that guy in mind. I shouldn't have quit out of that. Let's just stay in the mortar, so... This is the smartest way to go about this. I can probably refine this strat as well. Just that this is my first time ever doing it. But it's a good strategy. Basically, rush to the mortar first hand. Although next time I get here, I'm going to quickly pop this guy with a headshot. Then get it to control this mortar. By that time, hopefully I can make it to battle these guys down here. But like, look at the blood. Look at the gore in this game. You shoot a motherfucker near your wall. And look at what happens. Look at all of that. I love this game so much. Is this the hardest difficulty? Yeah, insanity. That one is with requiem, not the normal pistol. Doesn't it work with a normal pistol? I've done kill animations with the normal pistol though. Like the one where he gets behind his mouth, boom, or below his mouth and then pops it. But maybe you're right. The cool one where he gets behind them and pops them from back. Maybe that one is only doable with the requiem. Honestly, something I like about this game so much is the movement. I like it, and there's things I can pinpoint about it that I dislike. But the things that I dislike, like this, sometimes there's sloppiness like this. It's probably my fault. I'm not moving the best way I can. Okay, to the right, there's nothing. To the left, I think I missed the thing in here. Or I didn't. Did we take what's up here? We did. Face the thing that should not be. I think this part is a bit too much action for Ari. I know it's not. Look, there's a thing I'm even gonna mention in the video I will hopefully make if nothing goes wrong in this world. Any further wrong, anyway. And is that with Leon, they're not shying away from the combat, from the action, from the set piece thing. Even the motorcycle, I love it. That's what I signed up to. Like, if you expected anything else for Leon, that's on you. It's your fault for expecting that. The game obviously has Leon. Like, what do you expect out of Leon? For him to be scared 50 years into this business? For the game trying to scare you? So what it does is the right thing. Action. That's it. There really is no other better way to handle Leon. That's it. I just want action with Leon. Resident Evil is this thing where it's split into two genres. Action and survival horror and all that. Fix it with repair kit. Yeah, okay. So it is a key item. Now there will be a second wave coming in. I can target that mortar and that mortar. Beautiful. The one where he pops his mouth is with the normal pistol. The cool one where he behind him is with requiem. Thank you, Suzuar. I4 really ruined the franchise. It didn't. And I know you're joking. Okay, so we retreat. What I want to monitor first are the mortars. Do the mortars have anyone on them? They don't. Okay. This part, the motorcycle part, this is exactly what I want in a Leon gameplay. I don't want survival horror with Leon. Leave that to Grace. Put all your focus on Grace. Don't try to, this is too much action for Leon. No, embrace it. This game did exactly that. Embrace the action. Why tippy-toe around the place where we try to make Leon something he's not ever going to run to? Like, he's not going to be scared, man. We can scare the player. We can just swap the places of Leon and Grace and all that, but it's just no. Big no. So I'm glad Leon is exclusively action. Action, set pieces, cool moments, aura. He fights a spider like he's a Devil May Cry protagonist. Like he's an action game, melee action game protagonist. It's the shit I'm talking about. They literally add Grace just for that. Leon is not a character to be scared after all that time, especially. I don't think Ari was that scary even before RE4. Oh, it was. It was unsettling, which is my favorite type of horror. Because nowadays, you know, maybe as a kid I would have been scared. Because as a kid, Resident Evil 4 scared the fucking pants out of me. But like nowadays, you can't scare me with the humble ways of horror. The only way to scare me nowadays would be with cheap shit, cheap horror, which is basically jump scares. And that's a big part of Requiem. It understands that. This generation of ours in general. It is a scary game. I got scared during the first playthrough. but it's due to jump scare, sudden sound, jump scare, sudden sound. There's no horrors too insane for me to witness anymore. Silencer 9 is a much better pistol than Alligator Snapper, by the way. Capacity? Do I need to upgrade Requiem? Stability, maybe. Nah, let's upgrade the hatchet. I just don't like the mortars. I like them. It's basically Resident Evil Encounter 101, which is, you know, sorry. Okay. The whole fight is a puzzle. Once you know the puzzle, you know how to do it good, now execute it well. That's God of War combat in a nutshell as well. And I like that way of encounter design. Resident Evil and God of War offers that, hence why they're like some of my favorite genre, you know, franchises. But now,
Should make it there in no time. Just a few potholes.
through the smoke.
Just keeps getting better and better. Pups could use more training.
What the fuck is this? Let me play some music during this. Why is it so... Why is there no music? Hold on, let me just play something right. Because this moment deserves some music.
Seriously. I don't give up that easy.
Recall it! Let's end it! Quick, come on!
Should have worn a helmet.
With the Coriolanus go? Once again, I do it. I edit a video in real time. A live stream looks like a video edited with audio and shit. This reminds me of the time when I was doing the Apollo Pain Plus against Scorpius. Hold on. You know where I was playing Bury the Light? And how the sad part comes in with Virgil, you know, the emotional part ends, where it's like, bury the light deep within. The emotional part is done, and then it comes back to the evil reality, which is Virgil. You know, the moment that comes back near the 9-minute mark, or 8-minute mark, I die against Scorpius, and it's the most tragic shit ever. Cinema, man. I was saying, this part doesn't have any music. Hold on. It shouldn't be so. I don't know why it's like that. You write up a fucking destroyed building? You have no idea. So here's this part. I'm sure you guys like that, right? The Cavalier Angelo song. By the way, I saw a video saying Leon's posture is down like this because of the virus affecting him, which I never really paid attention to. Anyways, here's this bit that doesn't feel nostalgic at all. This feels cheap for some reasons, not just one. I don't really care. Like, at first, yeah, I care. But later on, I'm like, yeah, at the end of the day, more gameplay. What else could I want in this game? I literally love this game more than ever. Maybe a bug restart the game, maybe. Is there music in there? Gonna clip this for Dante. Ah, he's gonna clip this for the guy that suddenly hates everything popular. Of course. Here's this bit. Even his entry point. This shot here would have been way more emotional and nostalgic if this game that they're referencing didn't come out fucking what, 6-8 years ago? Even this shot here when he's first entering Raccoon City, he looks like this angle. Though the music is amazing. There's another shot later on where he looks up like this, and it's like the original. Just a quick revisit. It was longer than here, then it would be cheap and nostalgia bait. It is nostalgia bait, but it's just wrongly placed. I'm not gonna feel nostalgic for this here. I played this in Resident Evil 2 Remake. It came out earlier. It's a modern game. It somehow feels someplace exactly like this, or close, very insanely close to this. I won't feel nostalgic for that. There's nothing nostalgia driven in here. That's what I'm saying. The music though is very great. Funny how this has it. Listen. It's not about it being a quick visit. It's just nothing going on here. Vibe-wise. Imagine a world where there was no remake of 2. I don't want that reality, as I said. I highly value the 2 remake. One of my absolute all-time favorite games is Resident Evil 2 Remake. I've sunk in a lot of time into it. But this does not invoke any feel of, oh man, I missed this. How tragic this is. This is so old. It does not. I can boot up Resident Evil 2 Remake right now, and it looks and feels like a game. It looks and feels like this. It looks and feels like a game that could come out in 2026. There's nothing nostalgic about it. I haven't spent a long time away from this place to feel nostalgic. The music placement though. Funny how the original didn't have this, yet this one has it.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
And these lines? Come on. I'm not offended by this, by the way. Some people who are offended by this are the people that actually amaze me. Like, why? Is this really that offending? Some people deadass are offended by this, and that's what I don't understand. It's like, is this so hurtful to the point where it offends you and it hurts your experience with the game? Like, this does not hurt the experience in this game at all. Music is legendary though. It's a remix of the original RPD. Raccoon City Police Department shit. Jesus. Boom. Kills a cop.
Rest easy, officer.
Rest easy? He ain't resting no time soon. Ah, God, I love the music. I don't mind it. Even Mr. X is fine. I'm not saying Mr. X is not okay. The lower jaw is missing. Oh yeah, it is. Mr. X is fun in here. He's like a better Mr. X boss fight from 2 Remake. Though 2's Remake, Mr. X is very good as well. I want the Leon's ending to be like Levi's ending in Attack on Titan. Literally a perfect ending for the character. For him to be crippled? Why would you want that? I think I never got here in my first playthrough. What's this? Hold on a second. I do have a file for Resident Evil puzzles. The only thing I've disliked is they didn't make the zombies who's in the vending machine fat. I don't have the code for this. And I'm kinda not in the mood right now to investigate things. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick the girls up from soccer. Was there a medkit in here? What I meant is like he fought for his life, he did all the crazy shit, and at the end he can rest and live normally after all what he went through. It's not the same Mr. X you fight in 2, true? So it makes sense they don't look the same. Yeah, he's a product you can buy and sell. These whole things are like that. He goes up for 150 million in the marketplace. Very cheap. Like, yes, there's a computer in this game that teaches you about being able to buy or sell these things. The real question is, who did Leon wife up? That is interesting. The code is RRR, really? How do you know? How do you know? But thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and insert it right now. Why is this shit so slow? It's RRR, yes. Amazing. Power Shades Charm. Oh, that's Wesker's thing, right? A charm for Requiem offers limitless limitless bullet penetration and increases the firepower of the last bullet in the cylinder. Ooh. This is Wesker's thing, right? I do think it has to be Ada. Can't be anyone else. Do we have an extra charm? I think we do. Yeah. Thank you guys for the code. Should use the charm for redemption. Have you seen Wesker's picture of Rebecca? Yeah. But I love the music in this game, man. In this part right here. There's another one as well that's gonna come up. It's the one I use a lot for my outros. The save theme of Resident Evil 2. You should lower the brightness of this game. It's like I'm looking at the sun. When reloading in first person, it kind of shines off of your gun and it doesn't look good. Otherwise, it's normal. And a very creepy section is coming up right here that honestly, I wish it never existed. Yeah, like... I don't know. It's a horror section as this little girl. And the orphanage again. Which no one asked for. But let's see how many minutes it go. Right now it's 2:35. Let's see.
What was that?
When did you think about making the individual weapon reviews for God of War? Man, Soba Gaming? Literally today at work, I opened my computer, wanted to write a script. Just again, the same concept, weapon guide, talk about the weapon. I just really didn't feel like doing it. I wanted to start with Blade of Artemis. I'm just really not interested in God of War content. I am willing to dive into Resident Evil content soon. It's a long section. Is it 10 minutes? If it's the 10-minute mark, I'm fine. Are you gonna get Crimson Desert? No. So I did want to make that weapon guide. And I have a lot to say about the weapons, way more than I did in the combat guide, which does cover the weapons. If you want a basic guide about the weapons, the combat guide does so. It's just that it doesn't do things justice. It does Artemis justice. It does spears, the Spear of Destiny justice to an extent. I could demonstrate a bit more about the spear if I make a dedicated video to it, like the specials, for example. Which I do talk about in the special video. See, I talk about these weapons fully. I've talked about them on my channel. Just never as a full-on video dedicated to each weapon. So it's just a scattered across my channel. And that's something I don't like. I like to be more organized than that. So there's someone in 50 years from now comes into these games and they actually know what's going on. You know? Like, I can't direct them towards shit like that. And I'm a teacher of God of War. I love teaching it. And I love to be organized while teaching shit. So while I do talk and praise the rage mode in a lot of my videos, There's no special, special dedicated rage mode video, for example. You get what I mean? And I try to organize it this way. You can speedrun it? I am. But today I sat down. I thought of Blade of Artemis, and I did not feel like making anything about it. I just didn't. Like, I have nothing to say about the Blade of Artemis. Maybe a bit more things about the Spear of Destiny, a bit more things about the Barbarian Hammer. Since recent memory, the Oko happened. My knowledge about God of War 2 is at a full. I'm like the best God of War 2 player at the moment. Me or Zimnas? Probably better than Zimnas by a little bit. God of War 1 is non-negotiable. He's better than anyone. I doubt anyone's better than Zimnas in God of War 1. But in 2, I'm confident to say I'm better than him. Even in 3. Though the line is very thin. Like, when I say better, what exactly do I mean? Like, we have very different styles at times of how we play. We both make amazing strats for these two games, 2 and 3. Sometimes I don't jive well with what the strats he comes up. And he's the same. He doesn't jive well with my strats. And that's fine. Not everyone is comfortable with the other's playstyle. Is there anything left to talk about God of War beside new games, really? See, that's the thing. That's the feeling I have. I don't feel like there is anything else to cover. Problem is, though, with Resident Evil, I don't know if I'm ever going to live up to what I'm saying right now, where I say I'm gonna dive into Resident Evil content creation. Because Resident Evil is a field of, has a field of content that covers everything one needs. Like, with God of War, I started something new, something nobody else was doing. Then I even improved it later on. With Resident Evil, every field is dominated already by people. There's, like, if you want the funny YouTube challenger type YouTuber, you have it. You have plenty of them. You've got Waifu Runs, who does professional runs, insane hard runs, and makes them funny. In an edited way, jokes here and there. You have Dante Ravioli with his videos. And if you want the professional commentary shit, the full-on quality, no-nonsense, awesome voice commentary shit, you got it too. You have Carsey, who doesn't just specialize in Resident Evil. He does many games, but he does Resident Evil a lot. And you love his runs. He doesn't overtalk, he doesn't do shit. All my commentaries are inspired by Carsey. Carsey Nogan, Speed Demos Archive. That's his name. That's his channel's name. So yeah, every field is dominated. The lore part is dominated. The retrospective part is also dominated. The weird takes part of the franchise is dominated well. And this goes for every game. Every game is well dominated by the fan base. It just has a side to its fan base that really love replaying games. They're very good at it. Like, even the most casual fan is a fan of the gamey part of Resident Evil. Ari don't have enough views though. Oh, it does though. Oh, but it does. There's a skip you can when you take the keys after you take off the floor. Run to the basement. Keep pressing X with the creepy girl. It's next to you. You skip 2 minutes by doing that instead.
Please
Really?
just be a bad dream.
It is great to skip 2 minutes then.
Why did they?
Remember you mentioned the tech for the Nemean Cestus weapon switch tech when you pound the enemy super fast, but I still don't know how to do it.
Where
Well,
am I?
quick switch, light attack. Quick switch, light attack. That's the idea. Just do it in a rhythmy, well-constructed way, not just as fast as you can, because you may mess it up. But yeah, you're right. Making a full-blown video about the Cestus is of course better. One weapon, I really did... 2 weapons I did a disservice to were the Nemesis Whips and the Claws of Hades. These 2. Like, I've covered these weapons. I've done runs with these weapons. I've made videos talking about magic where I cover the magic of the Claws of Hades, but it's not all in one place. In the combat guide, I don't dive into the soul summon system with the Claws of Hades, which is like my favorite magic in all of God of War. I'm serious. It's not the best magic, but it is my favorite. It's so creative, different, so many ways you can go about things, so many different and varied uses. It's great. And I still don't have a video about that. Wait, we came from this way. Where do I go now? So like Nemesis Whip, I did a huge disservice, and Claws of Hades. Like these definitely require a video, like it's non-negotiable. It's just that it wouldn't be really nice to start instantly with God of War 3. Or maybe it would be and I can sort the playlist later. Who really cares? Dude, what is this? I forget where to go. Can I vault? Oh, here. Gotta interact with this, then I can maybe vault, if I remember right. Leon can jump this, dude. What the fuck is your excuse? Oh, here it is. The Nemesis Whips are my absolute favorite weapon in the whole franchise. Maybe second of the Blade of Olympus. I've even started a Whips only run to get to know every creative crevice of them. Nemesis Whips are my favorite secondary weapon in all of God of War. They are a setup tool, they're a damage tool, they're very diverse in what they do, in the air, on the ground, unique stuff with it. The magic attack is amazing. It looks good. Probably dive deep into what you can do with held inputs. The held heavy does the most damage out of a held input. Held inputs are called tirades or tirades. I'm pretty sure it's tirades. That's how it's written. Tirades. Holding triangle like this where he holds it in the air, it's the most damaging thing. These tirades shred enemies. And I mean shred.
What's wrong with them?
Yeah, this section would be about 10 minutes with the skip. I really hate it. But it's not gonna stop me from replaying the game. It's the thing with reviewers, man. It's like so black and white with them. They see something like this and the whole game is devalued. I get that if there was an abundance of this, I'd feel the same. But it's this section and at the start. The 10 minutes by 10 minutes. And the starting section can be saved with a quick manual save. Problem with manual saves and why I don't like them in this game specifically is because they're in-game challenges, timing, timers, whatever, all of that. So when you go about not caring about this, you're not caring about the game design. Anyways, Saba Gaming. There's another thing as well, and other tie rates as well that are really, really good. The first light attack, when you hold it, is very good for crowd control. He kind of sweeps it left and right, so it catches a lot of people in front of you. It's very amazing. It's a safe get away from me thing. Like if the dogs from the servers approach you and they're trying to explode, just hold it in front of them and they're gone. The second one is a focused hit. You can hold it on an enemy. It's very, very good if you want to focus on one small target. The better out of all of these though, the third hit is a nice bounce. Like if you go triangle and then hold square for a little bit, it bounces enemies. It's like your plume. You can hold it as well where he keeps doing this. He keeps doing this. The ones that come after though are baller, for especially the one that comes after the third input of square, or like triangle, square, and then another square, where he goes this, he goes reaches them and attacks them like that. It does insane damage and it reaches so far. This shit, he just tosses this shit. The one after is also does a lot of damage, where he just does a bunch of like this. Amazing stuff. Even the air heavy special is also very good. He comes down, does this, where he becomes a magnet to enemies. Enemies start drawing towards the whips. It's very good. Can be cancelled with a magic, can be cancelled with a roll, can be cancelled with a block. How about doing a research on God of War 3's combat for achieving the PhD? I mean, I have PhD on it. To this day, I can't make up my mind on who's my second favorite weapon on God of War 3. All weapons in God of War 3 are great. So what you say is understandable. Hello, gorgeous.
Don't have time to deal with this.
Where do we go? This way. Whoa. There was 2 sessions like that, then yes, it would have been unhealthy for the game. Yeah, 10 minutes I can spare. Honestly, you become desensitized to these short little walkie-talkies when you played God of War Ragnarok. I've never seen that death animation. It was actually a good thing we died back there. Damn. You motherfuckers. You motherfuckers.
Deal with this.
That death animation, though. Though this Mr. X right here is really out for the kill. He does not fuck around like the first one. Though he does admittedly fucks around and finds out.
Give me a goddamn break.
Give me a goddamn brick. Head to the orange.
But apparently it's someplace important.
I forget. Do we fight him here or do we fight some zombies here? Is there possibly a save near here? Okay, we don't fight him here. The music of Mr. X and RE2 is so good. I remember it. RE2 remake. The music of Resident Evil 2 remake in general is very good. Except it's missing so damn much. Iconic shit like the Resident Evil 2 remake theme, it's missing it. The fucking what else? Oh, I've took this one. The remake, missing the save data, the save room theme. It's missing the RPD theme. Like not even notes play of that. It's a fucking sin. You know how great that music is? How's the reload taunt animation with this thing? Beautiful. Excellent. Most excellent. We's about to fight this guy. We is about to. Honestly? Yeah. Shoddy. I don't want no stability with my shotgun. Any unlocks? Any upgrade unlocks? Especially for this one? No. Requiem's not something I'm willing to upgrade. Do we need to upgrade Requiem? I don't... Nah. The X-Walk in the remake was way better than 9, mainly because they removed the chains like sound in every step. Mr. X's other theme is also good. The creepy in remake 2 is amazing. It is amazing. Oh, we can't open this. Even his footsteps. So the music in 2 remake could have been a lot more. It's already really great. It just could have been a lot better as well.
Fuck me.
Boom. I love the homage to Nemesis right here with this one. All of a sudden he's throwing rockets.
I couldn't save them. But I could stop bastards like you.
It is sad what Leon thinks about that all the time. Out of my way, fool. Like, to think that this man is still having that survival's guilt where he couldn't save anyone. Oof. Oof. This man is slapping me around. Oh my god, why am I expecting to parry that? Probably because you can parry a lot of things. Like that. See, the fight in here is a lot better. Not a lot better, it's just cute how it operates. In 2 Remake it was also good since you're limited. Oh, 3 swings, huh? Shit, 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 shit. I used Resident Evil 4 Remake strat back there. Where you dodge... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Where you dodge by crouching and then doing your thing. But it doesn't work here. I think you can parry this car. Not really. Swear to God, I've seen a video where he parries this car. You gotta slowly run towards him when he rushes at you like that. I didn't mean to heal. Oh! What a shitty turn this turned into. I was doing way better than that. I was doing way better than that. I used to be a high school athlete. I used to... No, really, Leon, you know what I'm saying? Ooh. Okay, let's go. Now's my chance. Legit, how do you avoid that? Okay, don't be behind the car. He's gonna shoot it, toss it, or whatever.
Die, you son of a bitch.
It's good that I know how to dodge that. Just purely out of instinct. That's it? Look at me. Look at me, boy. Ah. I have this problem where I mash L1. Which you shouldn't be doing. Oof. I got blocked by that car. I just noticed that there are more car here on insane mode. I just noticed too, honestly. A lot more cars. It's like that one back there blocked my path. Got the shit schmucked out of me back there. Oh no. Don't fuck with me, boy. Ah, I needed heals. And now I'm out of ammo. And I ran into that. Come on, show me. Die, you son of a bitch! Oh, I didn't know I can... Why am I always surprised that I can parry shit? I'm always amazed by what Leon can parry. Ah! Oh shit. Oh no. Ah! Is this even monetized anymore? I just noticed that there's more cars. But those videos are bait because I legit don't know what's real and what's not. Because they're using mods and shit. What videos? Okay, get 2 of these. Honestly, I have a lot of money. I'm rich. I'm rich, bitch. Get this ammo as well. Why not? Okay, this time I'm gonna handle him a bit better. Jeez, I know, right? Use Requiem, Leon? Guy is a tank. But I did take a lot of unnecessary hits back there. Like this one, I'm not gonna take it anymore. Just back away. And I took it. Guess if I had enough space, normally backing away is the best thing. Don't run into it or any weird shit. Can I not melee him? I wish I could. I think in this game, just like RE4 remake, backing away and parrying is good. See, it kind of builds up a buffer for your parry. I think I'm safe behind a car. Kind of safe when I'm behind a car. Wow. So yeah, anytime you want to parry something and you're kind of in danger and all that and you're not sure of your timing, just back away first then parry. See, like this. Kind of buffers your iframes. It's very good. It works in the remake as well. I'm dead. Thank God the car hit me. If it wasn't the car, that attack would have probably hit me and killed me. Damn it, this attack always connects. Oh no 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 no. This motherfucker tosses cars at you on his way. See, back away and then parry. Although do try to time your parries. Thankfully in this game it's not like RE4. It's not like RE4 where you have to time it and it's very strict. Okay, I see what's going on and how to dodge this next time. I have to bait him into a spot, then dodge. If I die this time, I know what to do. What? Am I dead? Okay, thankfully not. Mr. X would be such a baddie with DLSS 5, right?
Die, you son of a bitch.
See, like you gotta lead him somewhere. He jumps, then you die. If I didn't have low health, I think if I just also nail the timing, of course. I think the idea is clear. You always have one-shot protection? Is there one-shot protection? I actually don't know. Alright, more grenade usage this time. The attack where he stands on a car. You have to shoot him until he's stunned. That's how you can avoid it. Remember, you're in insane mode, so it's gonna take some effort. Thank you, Suzor. I'm gonna honestly give him a couple of grenades this time around. Does this stop him like RE2? Oh, no. In RE2, he stops with this grenade. But I'm guessing this tyrant is better than that other one from 2 Remake. Thank you, Suzor. Thank you, Susan. Am I right? Am I tight? The car's gonna hit me. Thankfully it didn't. I ducked that one, did you see? Damn, it hit from up close as well. What the fuck? Whoa! Damn, this guy's dangerous. Can we parry this car? I swear to God, I saw a video where he does. Ah, you can't. What am I supposed to do? Shit. Would the hardest difficulty of the game be lore accurate of the game? Of course.
Not yet.
Ah, I was still aiming. I almost couldn't get him. Are there anything around us? Among us? Alright, there. I knew it. One, two, three. Too close. Too close, and this game has a delay for the sniper. You can't quick scope like RE4. RE4 remake. See, even there, like, come on. That was a long time I aimed. And I still couldn't shoot right out the gate. Son of a bitch. Last heal. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Tough fight though, it's very good. See, this is what I'm saying. You kind of talk all the talk about Raccoon City. Oh, it's this. Oh, it should have been something else. But
Stop you as many times as I have.
in reality, gameplay-wise, which is what matters, it is a different story. You're fighting this guy and he's such a fun boss fight. Like, he's a different guy. It's not, oh, Mr. X, I'm fighting Mr. X again. Really? It's not just that. It's good. It's mechanically different and interactive, and a fight is going on. Look at this thick man here. Leon has killed 2 tyrants in his lifetime. These T-virus tyrants, anyways. Like, he's killed monstrosities in 4 and 6. Far crazier than this. The thing is, Leon really feeling that sad about not being able to save everyone, which I guess I understand it. Hold on, before we proceed, or let's actually proceed. It is what it is. Actually, let's not proceed. Let's proceed, whatever. I wanted to get the armor back. Leon is right to feel the way he is. But he's also kind of stupid for taking it all on himself. Stop blaming yourself, man. It was his first day. Interesting. Also, this one evil resident. The most evil of them all. Definitely took inspiration from that RE6 big boy. I forget his name. Oh, this took a lot of inspiration from RE6. dark place again. I hate this. In today's video, we're gonna dive into why this resident was so evil. Absolutely loving how this game is. Returning to Raccoon City is opening old wounds. That's probably it. Maybe he hasn't been dwelling it this long. It's just that he came back to this place and that's why he's feeling this way. There's the quick shot I was talking about. I stopped aiming normally like this ever since. Unless the enemy's far. The quick shot just helps so immensely with this. It's arguably the only thing this SMG is useful for. Does jack shit damage. People really lean more towards simple hype moments and aura more than actual gameplay. See, I do the same, but not more than actual gameplay, more than actual story. I want these hype and aura moments. I like them. I love them. It makes me even more interested in the game. Like, this is part of... Trust me. If this game had any other protagonist than Leon, I may not have had the interest to dive into it. It's such a great game, right? But because it had Leon, I got reminded of the hype and aura moments. The metal shit Leon goes through every time he's in a game. That got me to get Resident Evil 9, which I'm so mechanically interested in right now. You kind of see how that works? It's even to a point necessary for me. Like, Doom, The Dark Ages is the same thing. It's such a hype story and all that shit. It's actually fucking amazing. A good fucking hype and battle-y moment in a game actually makes you interested in getting into the mechanics and shit. At least in my case. People who prefer that over gameplay though, like they ignore gameplay, like people who play Asura's Wrath just because they saw the hype moments. They don't know that the game is simplistic as fuck. Like mechanics wise. That is different. That is not how I am. I favor it over a good, deep story, heartfelt story, that type of shit. Needs zesty. Many people lost their lives here because of corporate greed. In Raccoon City or where? My goat is washed. The gods of Olympus have abandoned me. The RPD have abandoned me. So far, what's your game of the year? Has there been any games released even? As far as I'm aware, God of War, Sons of Sparta is the best game of all time if there was no other game in existence. God of War, Sons of Sparta is the best game amongst Barbie and Bratz games if you've played them on PS2. As far as I know right now, so far, seriously, Resident Evil 9, one of the best games ever. Possibly in the last decade as well. Because I wanted to save my opinion completely on it until I get to Insanity. Which I've been playing Insanity so far. Perfect. The survival horror is like Ah. Actually, no. I don't want to take that hit. I don't want to heal here. It's a jump scare. Scripted. For the love of God. Come on. Yeah, now without a shadow of a doubt, insanity is like it's my jam. Hold on a second. Any other one? There's a lot of jump scares in here. And this dot in the middle of the screen is fucking amazing. A new chapter of Glaze has opened up its gaze. Gates, not gaze. Awesome. I'm getting some ammo back. It's okay. I got enough magazines. That reload animation is cute. Through my fear of what's out there, cannot breathe the open air. I wonder if the SMG is any good. Because I really don't like the SMG in this game. Like, usually in RE4, for example, the SMG was for stun. Like, it dealt no damage. In here, it doesn't even stun. You don't get the melee prompt unless you're with the pistol. Hello? Yeah, and here the SMG is just not useful. I don't know why I would ever use the SMG, basically. What? Very poor fucking damage is what this SMG does. Probably only good from afar to wail on an enemy, and even then, barely any use of it. Just good for checking stuff. Barely know anything about Sons of Sparta. What flaws are the most prominent in it? Upgrade the damage then. If you upgrade the damage, is it really becoming any useful? It's just very, very slight upgrade. But you're right. Maybe I shouldn't bitch so much and I should upgrade the damage. Hopefully to get an idea of how it is when at least when maxed out. We're gonna fight a boss after this though that is an homage to Devil May Cry 5. Residents May Cry 5. Oh, a parry break. Oh, okay. This is new. I just learned that. Did you see that? Parries break these plants instantly. I'm gonna try to see if I can get it again. What the fuck, dude? Can't see you. But there's a good thing I just learned. You can parry that thing and it instantly dies. Did you upgrade it? The SMG once. I upgraded the damage once, I believe. And that's it. These guys come up and shoot you. Like, how are you supposed to avoid damage? I guess you gotta already know that they're gonna be there. Here's where we fight the boss fight. That is an homage to DMC. It's basically the Needhog boss fight from DMC 5. The one you fight as V. It's a 1-to-1. Go, 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 go. You fucking kidding me? Just go. You're fucking... Unreal. Try to parry it, thinking it is. Because trust me, try parrying everything you can. Chances are you can actually parry it. Why is Leon not parrying those? I swear to God, they're parryable.
Shit.
Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm wrong. You gotta dodge those instead. Like that. That's a good boss fight. Some target practice. But I took too many hits for me to... Yeah. It's too many hits for me to continue confidently. I want to have some heals left. New discovery, huge. The fact that you can parry the plants, yeah, it's cool. This fight though, however, requires a bit more attention. The plant attacks you. I thought the thing would zoom in on me and I could parry it, but no. in here, the plant itself drops on you, which is not really parryable. I'm not taking these hits. It's pathetic. Bullet sponge. Now every boss is supposed to drain you from your resource. And then you get rewarded with a resource before another boss. But now I know what to do here. You gotta be fast here. Run, 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 run. Perfect. See, Resident Evil is all about this type of routing. Goes the same for its survival horror as well.
Just so you know, I've killed every player.
Ah! Not taking all these hits, I'm sorry. The boss is a bit annoying because I don't know how to avoid those attacks with his hands or whatever. No, 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 there is a way. It's actually very, very fun of a boss. You may notice that I'm restarting so much just because I'm enjoying it. See? Even this part right here, I've routed it instantly. I'm loving this part. I'm not loving this bit where I get hit like a bitch. Not trying to no damage. I'm not gonna restart instantly if I take a hit or two this time. I'm just saying, this is a really nice part of the game. Dude, move! My bad, my bad, my bad, G. I love me some RE4 now. Says this, never actually plays it. I'm pretty sure no damaging this fight is very fun. See, if we had a better FOV, we'd be able to see the others attacking. Ah. See that, Suzor? It's fun. Ah, not with the sniper, you idiot! What is this thing shooting? Screws? Ah, I moved too much. See, like, I could have no damage that. That's what I'm... I could have no damage that. It was way more fun. Fuck, whatever. I don't want to halt the stream so much. Otherwise, I'm having a lot of fun here. Like, if I wasn't streaming right now, I would be restarting to fucking hell. I love that fight. That is a very, very good fight. This plant.
This must be it.
Gotta be carefully dodging and shit. Very, very good. Not every dodge is simple to, you know, do. Okay, next time, if I have the sniper only, moving left, aim with this. Yeah, like, kind of redirect with this. Crouching is also good. It's even better than this. Okay, here's something I just discovered. For you people who play this game. If you run towards somewhere, then when it break left, don't just do it like this. Crouch, then move. It's much faster. No delay like this, where he turns around and then runs. So, I guess crouching is the best. Crouch, sprint. Crouch, sprint. Crouch, sprint. Actually, even backwards. Shit. Look, normal backwards is this kind of inertia thing where you bunches forward and then comes back. Crouching, though, is faster. Yeah. Love it. You love that moment when a game's movement just clicks so well. You know, God of War trilogy is like that. At first, the gameplay, the movement is not really to your fancy that easily. It is easy movement, it's good, but it doesn't jive well with you instantly, the rolling and all that. Until you learn how to cancel your movement with the God of War 1 Zeus Fury, God of War 2 Typhoon's Bane or Eurali's Head, God of War 3 Helios Head or Bow of Apollo. And RE4 is the same, and RE9 right now is the same. Just when you learn the movement. I haven't got the hacked version of ult off and on one. Hacked is not fun. It's a bit unfair with his attacks, really annoying. I was being greedy for hits back there. I was really trying to get in every hit I can. If you take your time and just delay your fight by like a 30 seconds or a minute, you can get him with a lot of the dodging things that I just talked about. The flash slows you down with your sprints, you know? It gives him extra things to move with. I guess it's to heighten the slowness of combat in the darkness. Like, otherwise, without the flash, you're much faster in how you sprint, where you sprint. Yeah. I guess it's a design choice. It's like, look at this. Look how slow this is. Better off just sprinting like this and breaking off to other spots normally. Whereas without the flashlights, I can just crouch, move backwards. Yeah, much faster. Oh my god. You think the best RE is? The best Resident Evil is Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. My arch nemesis. First person is better? I doubt that is the case for Leon. There are not really a lot of movement issues with Leon in here. Okay, now you guys brought up a good point. Alright, first let's get this out of the way. There's still one more. Unlock unlocked one more thing that we can upgrade later on. Or maybe I'm wrong. Let's actually upgrade this thing if we can. Damage department. Like the power is really like, look at where it peaks. What are we doing? I love this reload. Puts it on his shoulder like that. If you play first person with Leon, you're gonna get smacked on the back of your head very often. That's the thing, is Leon involves a lot of this. Like in first person, as we said earlier, you can run like almost sideways. Look at this. I'm running sideways. See? It's a very diagonal sprint. Just that when something comes at you, even the quick turn is fast. Look, quick turn, instantly sprint. I just need to see what's behind me. And I got to find this is kind of flawed way for me to play Leon. During the spider boss. This guy was behind me. I had to monitor his movement. Then decide what to do. Tighter experience. For Grace, I would never switch from the first person thing. Her gameplay is so good in first person. Leon, though, is a different story. You have more freedom in first person, not gonna lie. I wouldn't say freedom is the right word. You're snappier. Yes, you are snappy with your movement. Far more than you would be in this, not far more, I would say. Like right now, after this crouch thing that I discovered, I'm moving around fast. Look at this. Like moving around enemies type of thing fast. Look at that. There's no big delay on my sprints in any way. Just by, you know, like after making it to a stop, crouch, then sprint. Especially backwards. But it is snappier when you move in first person. Schmove in first person. It is more snappy than that. Smoother is the word? Not smooth. As I said, snappy. You want him to sprint, he's like instantly sprinting. And I believe the startup is faster than third person. It's a bit of a mixed bag on how it is. You're gonna get attacked by the military guys now, right?
I'm not wanted around here.
I did that late, hold on. Let's see.
Wanted around here.
They are very obviously made for different perspectives though. Did that not hit? I guess they get activated to take damage a bit late. They don't take damage instantly. Crouch move is nice. Try it in the next encounter.
I'm not wanted around here.
It's kind of situational. I want to say... Yeah, these guys don't take damage instantly, do they? Playing it like Speed Martyr. Aiming has the same effect. You may have noticed back there, Suzor. Playing it like Speed Martyr. With Leon, it's more justifiable. Come on. Oh, this part. Wait, I need some rifle ammo for the later part after this. Hello, Zesty. Hello, man. I need the rifle ammo for later. Hold on. God, you get hit through the floor. This oddly feels like Vanquish. The vibe of this place. Vanquish's endgame. That hit him, right? Gonna go sleep since it's almost 8 AM now. Good night, Zesty. Good night. It's 4 AM here. I have 1 more hour of playtime. Maybe I'll do the finale. Maybe I'll do the finale alone later. Shit. These guys. Aiming how? I didn't notice. Well, like this, you know, this. Boom. 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 Granted, it's not better than the crouch. But you notice sometimes I would dodge while aiming. Like this with the plant. So dodging is absolutely viable. This time though, I want to try something. And it's not to hit these guys so much with my sniper. My pistol does poor damage. So poor. Let's see if I can at least take out one of these guys with a pistol. So he shows his head from the head glitch. Head glitch is the thing we used to call this in Call of Duty days. Where barely his head is visible. Dude, come on. I ain't doing this. Ah. I want to keep the sniper ammo because later on we move on and from that door we get more enemies. One thing I loved with Hunk's boss fight is you're using melee. You're making good use of it. Because he doesn't do any damage to the zombies if using melee, and I hate it. He does deal damage, but it's slow. If I stand out in the open, do they pull their heads out? Yeah, the movement is much smoother with the crouch thing. Look at that. Are they hiding like in angles where I can actually see them? If I just look deep enough? Or are they hiding entirely? They may be hiding entirely. Let's see. Hunk's boss fight was amazing on normal. I don't know how it's gonna operate here though. I'm afraid of advancing, man. They can hit me. Hold on. There has to be a sweet little angle I can aim and kill them from. Anything? Not even a grenade pulls them out from there? Let's try it. Worth a shot. There he is. Dead. Just one more. Where? Same place? Are they both there? Oh, I exploded the smoke. I'm gonna need it for the next encounter. Whatever, though. Alright, maybe I can now see him from here. I'm trying to think like a no damage player here. Leon's fat cake does not drop us here, thankfully. Here's the part I was talking to you guys about. There's a shield guy that's gonna come up from some side over there. You have to be prepared for him like this. And I wasn't prepared for him. Ah, fuck me. Hunk's boss fight gonna be insane, I know. Wow. Wow, Suzor, honestly. Come on. Boom. Ah, can't even bait him out. What the fuck is this guy? Much better with a pistol. Okay, fuck that crate. Don't open it yet. Good. Fuck. Fuck! Shit, this is hard. I could have killed him. This next guy is gonna drain some of our HP, but hey. Maybe he can. He usually does. Can I honestly shotgun him? I'm gonna need some shotgun shells now. I wanna snipe him. There you go. Now for the next bit, if I can just place my shot right early, I can headshot a lot of them as they spawn in. It's like I missed that shot back there. Yeah. I know. I have a different idea though this time. Instead of going at him with the sniper to align his headshot, because he seems invincible on spawn. Pretty sure he is. Pretty sure he even is invincible when he just starts to spawn in. This is a wrong formation that we just got though. The best thing is to do something else. It's to get this guy first. It's no use hiding anymore. I know who you are. Son of a fuck. Yeah, second guy to get is... Oh, he didn't die. Second guy to get is the one right near him, like... that one. This one, when they reposition, boom, get that guy. Or maybe he didn't die. But anyways, we get a free kill here if we do that. Like that. I kill the one here, second. I'm gonna go play some RE4 now. Peace, take care. Holy fumble. I'm leaking. Is this to do something about it? You're what? Fucking leave this guy forever. Leave him for a little bit. Ah, fucking behind me as well. Yeah, these guys are roughening me up. This motherfucker ate bullets like a zombie. Grenades for when they spawn, nice. Though they don't die with the grenade. Perfect. All of these guys are dead now. Beautifully done. Now for the next bit. And for my next trick. Okay, reload the shotgun. They don't die with this grenade. I can probably make the stacked grenade, which is more powerful. You know what we should? I've rarely used the stacked grenade. Yeah, this one should surely fuck them up. And we have 3 of them. Use the Punisher to pierce the shield, bro. Does it? I wish I had the Punisher right now. Current gun is not the Punisher, though. They dead? Hell yeah. The stacked grenade really saved our asses back there. Yeah. Very good attempt. Though I can see myself refining it in the future, this strat. So far it's very well done. Like the first bit, you noticed I quickly shot all of them dead. Use grenade stun him and go to finish him with the sniper or shotgun. No, the stacked grenade truly did a number on them. Yeah. Like this thing shredded them. That was good. But these guys really roughened Leon up, man. Shit. Anything else to loot? The starting strat is good, though. You pop the first 2, wait for the other guy to reposition, shoot him as he's repositioning. Bada bing, bada boom. You know what I'm saying? These guys also have hatchets. Oh wait, wrong game. I believe, does this have piercing? Built-in suppressor effectively dampens the sound of all shots. No. The alligator sniper, a reliable semi-automatic pistol. This custom model is issued DSO personnel. No. I guess the sniper does pierce though, which I never tried. The sniper does pierce Morgan. But that was a good fight, the last attempt I did. The crouch thing is definitely perfect. Look at this. How fast I'm switching directions is seamless. Much better than this. Yeah. Even backwards, it's amazing. Dun, 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 We're about to fight Hunk in a bit. Crunk. This is where they show details about the tyrants. Like you can look at this. CMT 501 tyrant, $120 million. Or in Kingdom Hearts money, 500 money. But you know. Okay. You know what? This is a bittersweet ending to the stream. Since the power just shut down, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna come back. I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Next stream hopefully is gonna be the finale. I'm gonna try to stream it hopefully tomorrow. Maybe or maybe not. I actually don't know. With all that said though, I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. It has been your stream gamer Zestus. Thank you very much for tuning in. See you in the next stream. Hopefully it's gonna be another RE9 stream. Now it's between RE9 and RE1R on who's prettier. I really don't know. All that I know is thank you very much for tuning in. Peace.